Okay, I think I've done all the link posting that I usually do. Uh, let's see. Let me just get all my audio stuff straightened out. Up, 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 up. Okay. Let's do just adjust it a little bit more. There we go. Okay. I think that does it. All right. Well, there we go. Um, yeah. So, let's see. I did all that. Let's see, and there we go. Just positioning things so that I can see what's playing. And then, yeah, perfect. Excellent. There we go. So now I can keep an eye on the stream and also see what's playing. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Then we'll close this. And then. All right. So there we go. There. All right. Okay, awesome. So we're good to go then. All right. So I guess I'll just go in with the career mode. All right. Oh yeah, I should probably adjust the... Where is it? There we go. There. There we go. All right. Alright, finally found a van for you at the auctions under your budget. Don't forget when you see it. Looks like it's been dredged from the bottom of a lake. But that's a good thing. It meant no one else bid on it. They missed out. Underneath that hideous layer of gunk is your perfect workhorse. Engine's dream, no rust. There's even equipment in the back. Just needs a good hosing down and you're in business. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay. Okay, cool. I think I am gonna adjust the audio just a bit. There we go. Well, I think we start from the top. Hold on. Let me turn the volume up a bit. There we go. Now I'm jamming out. All right, there we go. Oh, we can go really down there. Okay. Okay. There's a removals van outside my neighbor's place. They're finally going. Whoever moves in there is going to need a quality pressure washer. Oh boy, heck and howdy. There we go. Gee. Oh, there we go. Oh, we can do that. Okay. Cool. Wing mirrors. I see. There we go. Nice. There we go. All right. I guess we'll start here. Okay. I guess I'll go this way. Hey Ellie, how's it going? Ellie, I purged the unclean. Exactly. Can't stay but wanted to say hi and lurk. Okay, well thank you for lurking, Ellie. Always appreciate you showing up. Not sure if it's going to be a long stream today. Um I had like some little bit of a stomach bug before I started, and I was just like, you know what, I don't know if I want to do like a full 2 hours. So I figured some Powerwash Simulator and some music and just some general vibes would be enough for today. Yeah. Well, it was like a little bit of a bug before I started. So it's like I've been fine all day. It was just up until that point. I was just like, oof. Kind of hit me suddenly and then left. Okay. Ah. Oh, the acoustics in this pond are amazing. Okay, now you look alright. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, why am I so sleepy? Oh man. Might just be this game. I suddenly just want to go to sleep. Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change the playlist. Let's mix it up a little bit. Something a little more upbeat. Let's do this. There we go. Something with a little bit more energy than what I had playing. Actually, let me change the title of the stream too, so nobody's like, oh, this isn't Bauhaus. There. Alright. Okay, and then there we go. Alright. Body counting on your head, no thoughts, no prayers. Bring back what's no longer there, the silent are damned. There we go. Hey Eve, how's it going? Just having a chill stream today. Hope the same goes for going good. Hope the same goes for you. Yeah, I've had a pretty good day. toward a 2-bedroom apartment that me and my fiance will be moving into soon. It's same apartment complex, same landlord, just a different building. And the tour went pretty good. It's a lot of space and this really big closet. Like it was massive. It just almost gave me a whiplash because I just was not expecting it. So I was like for the the bigger closet in the second bedroom, it's only maybe like $100 more, which is pretty nice. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. Um, it's in like the next about 2 buildings over, so it's gonna be a bit tricky to move our stuff over there. Um, oh yeah, it'll be more space. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky moving stuff over there, but we know people that can help at least. Because the last time we didn't really have anybody to help us. And that's a whole story in itself. So I think I might have vented about it once. It was just a person I thought was a friend going back on saying that they would help us and stuff like that. That's a whole thing. Having moved during the height of COVID, I feel that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I not only moved during the height of COVID, I moved twice during COVID. Um, and it was even worse. Sorry to hear it. Our friends would have totes helped if they could, but we didn't want to risk it. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, it was like the first time it was us leaving Minneapolis because hours at both of our jobs had been cut, and while we were almost working full-time hours, it was just not enough to keep up with our rent. So we had to skedaddle. And then literally a year later, it was shortly after January 6th, we had to move out of my dad's place, because my dad is not the best person, not the easiest person to get along with, I should say, long story short, and I was just doing awful mentally, because the way he saw it, I was not trying hard enough to be doing okay, and basically he does not he just does not believe COVID is an actual thing. He always referred to it as just a flu, and it's just like, ugh. And then just a whole bunch of other family stuff that I don't think I can get into. And then we moved again to get away from my fiance's abusive sister, and now we're here. About 2 years later, so still kicking, still doing okay. I'll have to get under the table too. Okay. Ugh, he's one of those. Sorry to hear that. Oh, yikes. Really glad you're in a much better place now. Yeah, me too. Yeah, we don't have any local friends really, except for my fiance's coworkers. But we're doing okay. We're in a better place. But yeah. plus I'll be working again soon after, I think, almost a year of being between jobs. So I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be a part-time job, but honestly it's better than nothing. And I wasn't looking forward to having to run paid D&D games again. As fun as it was, as soon as I tried to do more than one game at a time, it kind of became a little bit too much. It's like you're doing really well and things can only look up from here. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, it's slow going, and it was scary for a little bit, but we're starting to do okay now. Yep, one of the reasons I don't want to offer paid games, yeah. Yeah, it was a mix of, like, I wanted to make a little bit more money from it, so I started offering 2 games a week, and then having, like, finding players to fill slots for both games was also really exhausting, because, like, the second game I started up, it was going pretty good. Like, I had a group of like 4 or 5 players, and then like by the end of the first game, I was losing basically 1 player at a time, and then somebody would join in, and I'd tell them, "Hey, we're in a like, we just started this campaign, but we're in the middle of a little dungeon. Is that going to be okay? Do you have any questions about anything?" And they'd be like, "Oh yeah, no, sure, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, no questions at all." And then after their first session, they would be like, "Hey, I'm going to leave the game because it feels like I've dropped in the middle of the story, and I don't know if I can catch up to what's going on." And it's like, please, I told you, I warned you about this. And then it started happening to one group, and then happened to the other group, and I was just like, okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with the paid D&D games. It's fun while it lasted, but yeah, people don't listen. Hi, Humbug.
Hello.
Hello. What's up? Huh? Oh, you braided your hair.
I didn't. Amanda did.
Oh, okay.
My coworker.
That's nice.
The first time anybody's ever braided my hair.
Oh, it looks really cute.
Thank you. Hey, you clean that fence.
Oh, I know I'm not muted. Alyssa likes to be heard and be silly while I'm streaming.
Because I'm a dingus.
You're my dingus. Exactly. I just wanted to say in case it was anything personal, but new hairstyle is understandable. Yeah. Yeah, if it was anything personal, I would have immediately muted. But, Alyssa knows I usually am streaming when she gets home, so she knows what's up.
Where are you?
Ah, being attacked. Okay, I think I've got this side of the fence. Oh, that's equipment. Okay, never mind. You know, for a backyard, I would not have expected the acoustics to be so echoey. For fart sounds. Gotta get really in there.
Wow.
That's it, we go. Boom, 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 boom. I got a sound in the center, just blow. Oh, Eve, by the way, this is the playlist I'm listening to is actually my my inspiration playlist for Werewolf. Oh, nice, I can see it. Yeah. Made yourself or found one? I made it. I made it myself. Yeah. I've got another playlist for Werewolf Wild West. And then I have a playlist for Fahim, who is my Silent Strider Thurge that I played for a little bit. Give me the gremlin, the little... Oh! Gremlin? Okay, hold on. Give me just a second here. Alright, you want the gremlin? Alright. Here he is. There's the gremlin. Alright, and then... I gotta adjust him a little bit. Because he's a little bit off screen. There we go. There we go. And let me flip him around really quick. Let's see. Flip horizontal. There we go. There we go. Oh, bit to the left and there. Perfect. Excellent. There we go. How's that? I think that looks good. There he is, yeah. Yes, he does. He's the autism gremlin that we all turn into with Powerwash Simulator. Yeah, my friend Ellie, I guess an artist that she knows, owed her like a $25 commission or something, and she cashed it in and got a little gremlin avatar for herself and for me. It was a nice little gift. That's still so great. Yeah. I love how he puts his arms up into the air when he talks. There we go. Hang around the casket, looking for the bastards, catching and it's on a manhunt. On some rich blood, admit the power. Wow, wow, wow. Lay your finger on the casket. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Wow, wow. Can't remember had I talked to you any about if you were going to try to eventually upgrade to 3D or live 2D, or mostly stick with PNG. I haven't really decided yet. I think I feel like a live 2D or even 3D would be really cool. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'm not really sure yet. I haven't really decided for sure yet. I do like my PNGs. And then I was also introduced to the concept of a GIF tuber. So I'm just kind of like making eyeball emojis at that too. But I'm not sure if the program I use does GIFs. Yeah, since from what I understand of it, the 3D VTubing can be pretty hard on, or pretty intense on a computer. So my mindset has just been mostly PNG for now. Only ask because I know a program on itch called Honk. It's only $7, I think, but it lets PNG avatars have mic-only lip syncing, and the eyes can follow the cursor. Oh, that's really cool. I'll probably have to consider it then, for sure. Yeah, pretty sure it supports GIFs too. I told another streamer about it who mentioned it to Nightmare, and I just happened to notice his PNG lips were moving. I'll have to look into it. It sounds interesting. And I think it would be a really cool. Oh, sure thing. Take your time. Out for blood. Has come to life. Is at his neck behind you. I can't feel anything at all. I'm out for blood. Boom, 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 boom. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. My shooter. Ba 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 ba. Traffic jam on Earth and the cops can never stop me. Anti-hero turned to super-villain. Violent crime statistic amongst the millions. Imagine you get a power washing done like this and you look in the backyard and see the guy lying on his stomach, just fucking blaring music. Yeah. Literally me. Rolling around in the muck. Just blaring music. Like to envision it when you're on top of the shed roof or on the fence. Yeah. Oh gosh, I actually a cleaning job that I had for a very brief time because well, I ended up leaving because my coworker, well, I I ended up leaving that job because my coworker was a complete idiot, and also because like the truck drivers that worked there were very anti-mask and would pretend that they couldn't hear me when I was talking to them. Um, and then I took my mask off once and I ended up getting sick with COVID for a month. But that's a whole other story. Part of the job was power washing the floor because it was the middle of winter up in Minnesota, and so the basically the entire floor of this building, well, I'll just say it was a FedEx place. So it's like you've got the conveyor belt and the places where the trucks park. There was just like, I want to say at least an inch or 2 inches of like just muck and dirt and like slush from the salt on the roads and just from the mud that the trucks pick up. And a part of my job was having to kind of power wash the floor clean. And it was this really big place. But I guess the guy that worked there before the two of us came in was able to keep this entire place clean by himself. And so the people that hired the company I was working for were expecting one person to do the job, and we're kind of throwing a hissy fit about 2 people being there. I lost track, but I got to do power washing a little bit, and it was pretty fun. that's the whole point of my story there. But yeah, I left because the person I was working with was a complete idiot, and I got COVID, and then I was like, no, I don't want to deal with that again. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Let's see. Am I missing something? I think I got everything here. What? It's not dirt. That's like... Oh, I guess that is dirt. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, no, it's everywhere. Okay, hold on. I have to really get in there. I didn't realize that was dirt. I thought it was like moss or something. But yeah, I got to kind of do the power washing thing for a bit. And then it was like while I was out sick, because this was like a whole month of me like being sick in bed and barely conscious. I guess the regional manager that was supposed to like train us initially finally came back from vacation. and taught the other guy how to do the job properly and kind of got us caught up on taking care of everything. But by then I was just like, no, fuck that job. I do not want to catch COVID again. I know it was that exciting. No, well, it wasn't exciting per se, but it was relaxing. Like, yeah. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, it's really in there. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I know that the dirt can be sneaky. I'm gonna be extra paranoid. Thank you for the hydrate. Yep, it's sippy time.
Solomon, the stupid. What? Solomon?
I'll stick to PNGs. I strongly recommend checking out Honk, or even if you want to do Switch later, since it's so cheap. Request for Freedy, I can talk to my modeler about getting you a potential discount. Oh boy, heck and howdy. Hell yeah. I'll definitely look into Honk. Like, I feel like, maybe like a, kind of like, not quite 3D, but kind of like a 2.5, dimension kind of thing would be really cool. Or it's like, kind of 3D, but it's still 2D in a way. But, I don't know, I haven't really decided yet. Let me make sure this doghouse is clean, because I didn't get like a little ding for it. No, I think it's fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we were actually going to do that originally with mine, but he decided to just go straight to 3D. There's definitely ways to do it within Blender. Sadly, neither of us knows or has Live 2D, so you'd be on your own for that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think 3D would be pretty cool. I think I would probably have to more or less redesign my current character, because as much as I love a little vampire shade, I've been enjoying flapping my wings around, not gonna lie. That's also true. Like, as much as I love my character shade, I originally made him to be an NPC in a vampire game, and like I never really had an appearance in mind for him. Like, his design is based on a sketch that a friend of mine made and was willing to color for me so I could turn it into an avatar. I do have a little like image folder for like ideas for outfits and stuff, but haven't done much beyond the hoodie. Yeah, his design is based off a sketch a friend made because we were a bunch of idiots and got attached to an NPC. And it's like not even a major NPC either. I think he was just, yeah, he's just some guy that lives in a bunker in the sewers, and he has a pet rat that's named after one of the rats that my younger sister used to have. And it's like, literally the reason for his existence is just to be a reference to that pet rat. And you guys just immediately fell in love with him. But yeah, it happens. Oh man, I don't even remember the rat's name anymore. I think it was... I'm trying to remember. I think it was... Oh, Venus! Yes, Venus. Yes, that's it. How could you forget? As I've said multiple times, I did not expect Ken to kidnap Rough Tangent. Well, oh yeah. To be fair, Eve, for that stream, I don't know. To be fair, the brain cells took over. Thomas, my hottest fuck Toreador vampire asked Shade's ugly ass out on a date. Yes, I remember. I remember you guys went out to the movies to see Spider-Man, the Miles Morales one. And I think you guys, like, grabbed one of the movie attendants or something and snacked on him in the bathroom as, like, for the dinner. Heck yeah, yeah. Dinner and a movie, yeah. Okay, I kind of do want to do another, like... I do want to do another kind of present-day vampire game again. In Minneapolis, of course. Because it's like the games that I ran that we never finished, like, I had some good plots going. Like, had the gargoyles that were trying to get to Alaska, had that stuff going on with the Malkavians. There's that time a former friend's Ventru got blown up because we had a falling out. with that friend, and I was just like, I don't know what to do with this character, so I'm just gonna blow them up. Listen to this nerd talking nerd shit about vampires. Oh boy. Yeah, I can be talking about any games. Yep, sounds about right for a VTM campaign. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that game because we were briefly trying out Vampire 5th Edition. Or rather, I found out that the 5th edition existed and was like, okay, this might be a good place to start. Because I briefly mixed up Masquerade and Requiem. And then quickly realized, oh, they're two separate things. One of these things is not like the other. Gonna take a nap, but look in here. Okay, love you, bye. Alright, There you go. Okay. Oh wow, we're already more than halfway done, looks like. Alright, time to get in the extra wide. Ah! There we go. Nope. Come on. There we go. But yeah, I've had some pretty fun vampire games, but yeah. But that's basically where my avatar comes from. His name is Shade. He lives in a sewer. He's like guess best word I can think of it is like hacktivist. Like he tracks license plate numbers, finds people that need finding, stuff like that. Hey, Geta, thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the stretch. All right. Oh. And stretch time. There we go. All right. If you do decide to go with a new avatar design upon upgrading, could always make Shade into a TTS buddy. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, by redesign, I mean, like, I need to figure out how I want him to look. Because I like the hoodie and the beanie look, but I kind of want to get him, like, a new outfit eventually. Like, I've been working on a few ideas, like, that kind of fit, like, a neat, like, kind of goth punk aesthetic. Like a vest with a bunch of patches and stuff. Like, he looks like a gremlin thing. Oh, yeah. There's a little, this little avatar is something a friend of mine commissioned for me. Kato's redesigned Shade 2, even if it's not your main avatar anymore. Yeah. Not even sure what I'd do for another avatar character sort of thing. I think it definitely would be good to keep him as part of the stream as a mascot. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know eventually I was gonna have like a little rat be a TTS buddy and be like the stream mascot. The same rat that's in all the emotes and stuff. That is Venus. The character's pet rat. Yeah. He's up to something? Oh yeah, he's a sneaky little guy. And the setting that Shade comes from, he's a vampire that can turn himself invisible. Quite literally. He can do some sneaky stuff. He looks like he's waiting for you to play a horror game so he can jump scare you. Oh yeah. Can always keep Shade and just redesign him. Yeah, I think that's what I meant to say. Or what I was trying to get at. I got you now, yeah. Yeah, because like the main PNG avatar that I use for streaming, I feel like kind of makes him look a little too handsome for his the type of vampire that he's supposed to be. Damn, what have these people been doing on this swing that it's this dirty? Oh, who knows? Who knows? I don't even want to guess. Must admit, I thought he was a Bruja. Yeah, he does have that look. I did the other chibis I have for him. And the Anarch symbol. Yeah, he has some Anarch sympathies, so to speak. So yeah, I could see him getting mistaken for a Bruja. That's why I try to kind of emphasize like the front teeth fangs, since that tends to be associated with Nosferatu. Yeah, it looks great in this one. Yeah. Little snaggletooth guy. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it was a surprise gift from a friend, so I'm still really happy with it. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. She's the man-eater. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boys, they'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. Also recently met an artist who specializes in cursed art. If you want to go the more Nos route. Oh, that'd be really cool. I would love that. I might even ask Starspog if she wants to draw like a gnarly looking shade. Yeah, I think he'd do a fantastic job with it. Heck yeah. Yeah, because Starspog's really good at doing scars and body damage. And the thing with Shade is that he has like a claw scar across his face from a werewolf. It's a whole thing. But long story short, his sire went missing not long after he was embraced, and so left to his own devices, he got into some trouble. Yeah. What happened was he got into some trouble, kind of accidentally strayed maybe a little bit too far, got jumped by a werewolf, and then it was the city's sheriff that saved him. And then the sheriff basically transferred the favor that Shade owed him over to the prince. And the princess is like, alright, well, you work for me forever now. So kind of, yeah, he's lucky to be alive. Life boon, yep, yeah. So his sire's missing. Nobody really knows where he is, and I had a few ideas of what to do with that, but I haven't had anybody ever try to kind of like try to find out what happened to him exactly. So reminds me of a little Bat Boy in the fan-made book for Berlin. Ooh. I don't think I've read that one. Though, I was part of a play-by-post game for a very brief time, where I made a Nosferatu Mothman. Oh, for free that is. Ooh. I'll have to try to find it, because that would be cool to read. Kindred of Berlin, I believe. Okay. Because I know there's an official Berlin by Night book, but it's... I've heard it has some interesting choices for NPCs, so to speak. Yeah. I heard it's not the best book. It's something, yeah. There's definitely some things that should not be touched by any game. Wash or go whoosh, yeah. Wash or go whoosh. Hi Elliot, how's it going? It's going, yeah. I feel ya. How's you? I'm doing okay today. It's been an okay day. Got to tour a 2-bedroom apartment that I'm going to be moving into. That was a good time. And then I'm just gonna take in today's stream to kind of just chill and vibe. Listen to some music, stuff like that. So I was replying to a message and absolutely missed just about everything you said. That's okay. I said that I'm doing good. I got to tour a 2-bedroom apartment that I'm going to be moving into sometime in the near future, probably next month-ish. And other than that, I'm doing good. Decided to take this to do just more of a chill stream. A little more laid back. Kind of hang out and chat a little bit more than I normally get to. At least a little bit more than I feel that I get to do usually with my streams. Yippee on the almost new apartment? Heck yeah. And it's a building that has laundry too, so I won't have to go next door in order to do my laundry. I'd be able to just go downstairs and all that stuff. Oh neat, Kindred of Berlin is indeed small enough for Discord. Send it to you. Awesome. Awesome. I'll give it a read through. Because I remember a plot that I had for a vampire game involved some children that were like embraced during the medieval period and then somehow kind of found their way over to America. Oh, you want some extra fan-made totem options too? Oh, sure. Feel free to send it my way. Yeah, my current group of werewolf players ended up going with Owl, but I think some of them would enjoy seeing like other options too. I remember I tried to show them like the full list of the totems in the core book, and uh, all of them were just like immediately overwhelmed. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna ask you guys what kind of vibe you want to go for, and we'll narrow it down from there. Can always use them as spirit NPCs probably too. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. Fortunately for them, I did not show them the Google Drive doc that I have that lists every single officially published pack totem. Because then they would have been like, Thomas, holy shit. I'm pretty sure I know the one you're referring to. Yeah. I have a few Google Docs that I think they list every talent and fetish that werewolves can make or have, and then there's another one that's like all of the totems and everything too. I remember a play-by-post server that I used to play in for, I think it was about a few months. Had those documents in like the resources channel of that server, and I was like, okay, I will happily take these for my own personal use. Wait, what song is this? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yes, Elliot? What's up, Elliot? Knock knock? Who's there? Noble? Noble who? Noble. That's why I locked. Oh. Wait. I don't get it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Knock knock. Nope. Who's there? Noble. Noble who? Noble. That's why I knocked. Knock. No. Oh! Nobel. Oh! I get it now. Oh! Oh my gosh. I am oblivious. You got there in the end, bestie. Yeah, I got there in the end. It's a slow, agonizing process, but I got there. Too focused on power washing? Exactly. I have an inventory? Oh, I have an inventory. Okay. Cool. Knock knock, who's there? Figs? Figs who? Fix. Oh, fix your doorbell. It's broken. Oh. I gotcha. We're so fantastic. This is sarcasm. I forgot that I put some Midwest emo in here. But it's fitting because this is a playlist I made for basically anytime I run a werewolf game set in Minnesota. There we go. I've started watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. The cartoon or the live action that came out? Because from what I hear, well, they're probably going to be two very different experiences. The cartoon? Oh, good. Good. I've heard some bad things about the live action, but I haven't seen it yet, so... Live action can leave. Yeah, it's the main opinion that I've heard from people is that the... Oh, hey! Oh. Hey, Jedi Cardet, thank you for the raid. Oh, welcome aboard, Raiders. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing well. How's the cleaning going? It's going well. I think we're just about done with our second job here. Got like 1% left. Was it tab? It's somewhere. It's probably a little speck of dust like sitting. Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh no, that's not. Okay, there's more. Oh shoot. How do controls? Dirt, A mode. Let's see. Well, shoot. There's like 1% of dirt somewhere around here. But yeah, we're doing some power washing, listening to jams. What were you guys playing, if you don't mind me asking? Having a sort of like chill vibe sort of day to day. What didn't he play? Oh, so you played everything. Let's see. What the hell? I don't know where that 1% of dirt is. Hold on. Let's see. Swing sofa. Swing sofa chains. Okay. And then there's some other stuff. Okay. There we go. Alright. Then I think it was like the fence panels. Have a good stream. Alright, Elliot, thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Is it over here? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, the underside. Aha. There we go. Fence post. Glad to hear it. Thank y'all for checking Broken Horn out. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm glad it was a good day on Smite. I've heard about it. Never got into it because like MOBAs aren't really my thing usually. But I always thought it was pretty cool that you have like the different mythological gods and stuff. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you for the follow. Alright, yeah. There we go, goal met. Alright. I believe I promised that I'd be doing a sort of a choose your own adventure Call of Cthulhu stream if I reached my follower goal. So I'll definitely have to make arrangements for that sometime. Played them a lot more in the past than I do nowadays, but I was revisiting stuff. Okay, cool. Heck yeah. Let's see. One fence post left. Let's see. Is it one of these? Oh, there we go. Aha! We did it! Alright. There we go. Now we can watch how I went about everything. It was a pretty good circle until the end there. But yeah, thanks for getting me to my goal. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah. I'll definitely have to look into setting up another Call of Cthulhu stream. Um, we did, I think it was for my streamer anniversary. I did a sort of like choose your own adventure Call of Cthulhu scenario that I got from a bundle I bought. And I think I've got like 2 more in there that are sort of like a similar sort of style. So, yeah. Definitely be sure to post to my Discord when you do it, and even a pre-announcement once you set the date. Hopefully, Laura will be able to make it this time. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely do like a pre-announcement and everything. I know last time it was kind of spur of the moment because I was like on the fence about doing it, and I wasn't exactly sure how to announce it. I think I announced it maybe like a few days beforehand on my Twitter and my Blue Sky at the time, but still wasn't a lot of time for it to kind of reach around. But yeah, I'll definitely do like a pre-announcement and everything too. Alright, let's go clean a bike. Yeah, I think I saw it on Blue Sky and then promptly forgot. Yeah. Alright, time to clean a bike. I'll probably put up my calendar this time. Yeah. I'll be sure to put it in your Discord or make like a little announcement thing. I think all the other places where I post my little stream announcement are usually Discords run by other people that aren't related to tabletop games. But yeah, I'll definitely put it in your Discord. Have you been in lore streams yet? Because this Discord would probably be a good place too. I don't think I have been. That is not a name I recognize. I think I know of a lore, but I think I'm thinking of a different person. Undead Lore is his full name. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm thinking of a completely different person. Yeah, I don't think I've checked him out yet. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I've seen him around, but I don't think I've ever checked out his streams before. Yep, I don't think I've gotten to raid him as he usually streams earlier than me. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's funny you say that because like the last few days I've noticed that a lot of people that I follow or have rated in the past have started streaming later than I do. I think it was like last night after I ended my stream, like maybe not even like 20 or 30 minutes after, there were like 4 or 5 people that had started streaming. I was just like, damn. If I had waited just a few minutes longer, I would have so many people to raid. Yeah, I'll have to check him out. I'll have to check out his streams. See if that be something that he'd be okay with me announcing. Also, you keep beating me to the punch and ending before I can raid you. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know I usually raid for about 2 hours after I start, but lately I've been trying to kind of push later and later. I know lately I've been doing like 3 hour, 3.5 hours. That's fine, just friendly competition. Yeah. Oh, yeah, better clean the seat. What was I thinking, not cleaning the seat? Alright, engine. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then swing arm. It's this thing, right? Wait, swing arm is like the thing you put the bike on. When you park it? Where is that? Wait, how is this bike standing up? It's a mystery. Stream however long you want to. Yeah. Oh, Laura would probably be very for it. He's running both Call of Cthulhu and vampire games. Don't remember which ones get live streamed, but he does periodically stream while he's doing plot work for them. Oh, that's awesome. You know, I had a thought of maybe streaming like when I'm doing plot stuff for my werewolf game, but it would probably be really short because I don't write out what I'm going to do. I mostly just take notes of like kind of a loose plan of what I have for the next session, and then kind of it's like I usually have an idea for like the overarching story, but more or less I plan things like session to session rather than like several sessions ahead of time. Yeah, me too, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is a swing arm? Oh, okay. I think it was this part? I don't know. But apparently we cleaned it. There we go. Awesome. Alright. Can I upgrade my stuff? Or... Oh, there you go. Oh, neat. Okay, cool. So we can upgrade things. What? On that? Medium duty? Oh, okay. Oh, that's pricey. Okay. Cleaning liquids. Okay. And nozzles. Oh, there's all kinds of nozzles we can get. Oh, there's a lot. Okay. They all sound good, so there we go. Medium 1 is going to be in New Orleans, I believe. So he's reading through that by night book as well as local myths to build up the setting. Ooh, that's cool. I probably need to read up on local myths for my current werewolf game. I've been kind of winging it, I'll admit. All right, playground time. Okay, so let's. So we've got extension. Oh, okay. Improves the range of the washer. Okay. Neat. All right, there we go. So we've got a ladder. Oh, okay. We can use the ladder to get up there. Okay, I see. The entire time I've just been kind of just bouncing around, climbing things without using the step stool. Mood, I started cheating though with some of my stuff. Actually had some peeps local to that area give me info. Oh, okay, that's cool. Parkour, exactly. Hardcore parkour. Yeah, like for my werewolf game, all the problems that the players have been dealing with have been in the city, or they end up doing something that causes trouble, like when they're passing through a town. So lately, they've just been like, oh gosh darn it, this city has just been giving us nothing but trouble. Because I think it was the first time when they ran into trouble, it was they were trying to find their way back to their sept because part of their... Yeah, I was super surprised. It'd been for me advertising for players. They were super stoked that I was using their city country as a setting and wanted to at least tell me some stuff to fight, despite them not being able to make my games. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I know. I've heard like I mean I'm assuming like I feel like people get really excited to share stuff about where they live when they hear somebody is using it for a game that they like. Alright, there we go. Bench done. I've got all this now. But anyway, yeah, so my players, about like every problem they've run into has been in town or in the city. And I think it was the first time around, they were like, okay, well, we gotta find our way back. But while we do that, or while we catch a break from attacking this mine where like a whole bunch of Banes were, let's go get some booze. And so they said, one of them decided, okay, you know what, one of them decided to go into this liquor store by themselves, and they had a higher temp rage than their permanent. So the shopkeeper was really rude to them. And they leave the liquor store, and they were like, hey guys, something's up with this liquor store attendant. I think they're a little racist. And so another player goes in and goes into the liquor store, and the shopkeeper's really rude to them. And they were like, yeah, this guy is just... I think this guy is racist for sure. And then third player goes in by himself. Tries to intimidate the shopkeep by slamming his hands on the counter. And when the guy kind of jumped a little bit and reached his hand under the counter, the player was like, all right, well, that didn't really have much of a reaction, so I'm gonna go steal something. And as they were heading out of the liquor store, they got blasted with a shotgun. Yeah, and look, in our defense, she was being a little racist. I vow. And then what ended up happening was I had him roll for a frenzy. I think I might have miscalculated the damage a little bit, but I was like, okay, yeah, go roll for frenzy. And they rolled for frenzy, and I think it was a Thrall the Worm frenzy. It was really bad. So for what I do for Crinosporn werewolves, I do basically a coin flip between them eating somebody or them tearing the person apart. You know, the two, like, Hamid or Lupus Thrall the Worm frenzies. And he got the cannibalizing one. So he destroyed this liquor store and then ate the shop attendant. I'm not sure that's better. So after the gunshots go off, everyone else is like, okay, what the hell was that? That came from the direction of the liquor store. Scraps is over there. We should check in on him. And so they find Scraps eating this person as the police were rolling up. And from there, it got pretty chaotic because one person took him into the... Or no, he realized what he did, and he ran into the bathroom and pushed himself into one of the stalls while he was in, like, full monster werewolf form. And another player went in with him while I think the other two others dealt with the police, and they were able to talk their way out of being taken to the police station. Meanwhile, the two in the bathroom were trying to figure out how to get out. A very handy gift called Persuasion and I think it was some high difficulty rolls. Do they have Ken's Charisma or the Persuasion gift? Oh, yep, that'd do it. Yeah. We're just innocent little victims of the scary beast that bit the cashier. But yeah, so Scraps, the Crinosporn werewolf that had pushed himself into one of the stalls and had basically destroyed it. And Khonsu, our Silent Strider Philodox, both squeezed their way out of one of the bathroom windows with some shape-shifting, and that's how they got out of the gas station. Never heard of it. That's because we haven't really got over it. Sounds like your pack might like it. Val, Eve is referring to how werewolves become black spiral dancers. I don't think we've really gone over it that much. But I know you still have the shotgun that you that you took off the body. Well, not anymore. Oh yeah. Shoot, whatever happened to that shotgun? I don't remember. Boy, oh boy. They lucky humanity in a thing in werewolf. Oh yeah. I meant because Sandro is dead, but he still had it. Oh, right. I suppose renown loss could be a thing if the Sept finds out. Yeah, I don't think they ever told anybody that that the player ate somebody. Like, all that anybody knows is that there was a frenzy. Oh wait, no. The Elder of the Sept that they were passing through did get a hold of the security footage at the gas station, but I hadn't even thought of that at the time, so but that was like ages ago. I think Scraps did get some renown loss for the frenzy, but that was about it. Yeah, I hadn't thought of it at the time, so. Oh, hold on. There we go. Automod got in the way there, Val. Would be a little funny if that came back to bite us. I love you, Automod. I was just trying to think what kind of repercussion Garu could even have, since they don't have to worry about humanity. Yeah, the group they were cubs at the time. They were on their rite of passage. So, the Elder had gotten a hold of the security footage when she heard about it, and was basically, if I remember right, it was like she got angry at them, and then the pup's getting into killing early. Yeah. And if I remember right, she got angry with them, and then was like, "Hey, frenzies happen. Just be sure to get the security footage next time." And I think I left it at that because I think it was like between sessions I was like, oh shit, should the Thrall of the Wormhead even happened at all? And I might have dialed back the consequences just a little bit because everybody was still learning the game and trying to get a hold of the setting. But yeah. Also, new avatar. I like how animated it is. The very first intro, especially if most of them are new to the setting. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, because what I really didn't want to have happen was that everybody would be like, oh, the elders are mean to us? Well, fuck them. We're just gonna run off and do our own thing. Because then it would become a Ronin game, and I do not want to run a game like that. I think that's not too bad if they only got a minor renown hit and basically a verbal slap on the wrist. Yeah, it was... One player got the renown hit because of the frenzy, and then the rest of them got a verbal slap on the wrist. I figured for a first time players. That was good enough. I didn't want to be too harsh. Spiral cough, spiral cough, cough. I mean, one of the players wants to be a cyber dog, but I have my own plans for that. All we learned is to wipe the footage before we leave from now on. Yeah. Yeah, the way I've been trying to approach it is to kind of teach things as things happen. And I think that's been going okay so far. Reaver is a totally different route, yeah. And not inherently evil depending on how you do it. Yeah. I have some ideas. Because the game is set in 1993. There's some sort of meta plot things involving the cyber dogs that I'm aware of. So I'll hold off on saying it on stream since Val's in here. Just for the sake of spoilers. But I think I have mentioned to the group how you can go too far one way or the other. Or if I haven't, I probably will be doing that soon. Yeah, I don't know the specifics, but I think I know what you're referring to, yeah. And it's also in the Glasswalker tribe book as well, if I remember right. Oh, I'm not even here. Don't let me interrupt you. Yeah, it's something that my my ST for the current game that I play in did with the Glasswalkers, since our game is going all the way to the apocalypse. The one that I play in, that is. Not the one that I'm running. But I'm gonna take some inspiration from him. Oh, by the way, the game you're a player in through the Cyber Record crew. No. It's a bunch of gamers. That's the podcast specifically. I play a Bonar Galliard named Dimitri Howells in Memory. Gosh, I love power washing. I used to power wash all the cats at work. Gotcha. Ooh, I like that D name. Yeah. Um, I think I mentioned the perfect Chronospawn that I was telling you about in I think it was somebody's stream. Names are escaping me at the moment. Um, but my character is working on a memoir of that Garu's parents, and also for the child themselves. And his goal right now is to get that in the silver record, because the premise that I kind of wanted to go for him was that he's very much a believer in we have to look back in the past so that we don't repeat the same mistakes. And it took me a while because when I first joined that game, I was very new to Werewolf, but I think I'm finally starting to kind of play that concept now that I know what I'm doing. Oh, cats like caterpillars. The heavy machinery. Didn't realize how that sounded until you read it. I thought it was grooming, not gonna lie. Yeah, it sounded like grooming. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I gotta disarm their murder mittens and sometimes turn them into astronauts if they're extra spicy. Yeah. Yeah, cats are not very fond of water. Usually, anyway. My senior cat, Vivi, she likes to drink from the bathtub. And so lately, when she does that, she gets the top of her head completely wet. Yeah. Yeah, Vivi is definitely a character. Sister was a groomer, so she taught me how to pin dogs, but cats don't really have any tricks. Just have to hope for the best. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds about right. Most dogs give warning too. There are cats who don't at all. Just go straight to attack mode. Yeah. Feel that straight from nuzzling to biting in half a second. Yeah. Like, usually there's warnings, but it depends on the cat too. Or like sometimes the warnings can be really subtle if you don't know what to look for. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Oh yeah, just gotta get the other side too. There we go. be honest, if I had to wear that hat, I'd go missing. I guess the cat's missing in the game. This is, I assume, the client just texting us and telling us the town gossip. I love that kind of client. Yeah, I'm here for it. Because no place for no hero. Sing no place for no bitter man. Sing no place for no hero to call home. Sing no place for no better man. Sing no place for no hero to call home. Alright. Making good progress here. Ugh! Oh, jeez. That actually, that actually jump scared me. I was just so in the zone that scared me when that dinged. Completely missed it. I was so focused. Okay. I get under the Stegosaurus. Park in my town has one of those dino things. I used to love it. Oh man, yeah. Dinosaur play sets are the best. So many people I know are playing this game again, and it totally made me download it again. Hi, Sturdy. How's it going? Long time no see. Yeah, I don't technically own the game. Me and my fiance share libraries, and I've never played this before. So I figured I'd have like, kind of wanted to do sort of like a chill, sort of chatty night, and kind of vibe for a few hours with some power washing in the background. It's going all right. Just doing my best. How have you been? I'm glad you're doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. Waiting to hear back from a government job that I'm gonna be getting. And I toured a new apartment today, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, well, that my other half and I share Steam and Xbox libraries. Yeah. Yeah, we had shared libraries before, but then we realized, like, after getting, like, new computers so many times, we forgot to do it this time around. So we did it probably, like, I think it was, like, sometime last week, and I've downloaded some of her games to stream one of the, sometime. Yeah, it is very exciting. I've been job hunting for, I think, at least 8 months now. And it was getting really close to the point where it'd be a little bit scary, but things are going better now. Oh yeah, it's the TSA. Gonna be working at the airport. It's nothing crazy. Gonna be making sure people don't bring dangerous things onto planes. Glad to hear that things are balancing out. That's awesome. Yeah. Definitely deserve it after the last 3-4 years of basically having to move around quite a bit. Like, for a while there, I was moving like once a year. Actually sounds like a chill job, though. Yeah, from what the recruiter told me, it's a small airport, so it's not gonna be super busy. It's gonna be mostly like private planes and stuff. And it's a part-time job, so I probably wouldn't know my schedule all the time right away, but it seems like it's a lot of downtime and not super busy. Feel that so much. I've moved so much in the past few years, it's tiring. TSA job will be cool. Heck yes. Yeah. Yeah, I finished the paperwork yesterday and turned it in, so I'm hoping I hear back from them soon. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. The pay is really good. Like, probably, yeah, it's probably the best pay, except other than like one other this other job I had for maybe like a month or two that I had to quit because it was night shift and just taking such a toll on me. Should look into that. I'm also looking for a new job, but I'm not in a rush. Just want to move on within the next few months. Yeah. Well, Val, I'll let you know how it goes on my end. And I mean, maybe it could be worth looking into for you. Because what I always hear about any government job is that it's really good job security. And they're usually pretty chill. I think most of them are like bureaucracy jobs. Love to get a mailman job or something, but those guys stay there until they retire. Yeah. I know for the postal service too, it's like I think they're basically always short-staffed. And you'd be working each day, rain or shine, until the work is done. And from what I've heard, like, things have been really rough on them too, because the workload has just been crazy because of COVID. But I mean, that's one of the reasons why I haven't gone into it yet. I think I tried to apply once, and I'm not sure if it was just the website I was applying on or something, but it was like, oh hey, you can pay $70 to get to the top of the queue, and I was like, no thank you. I'll pass. I'm not gonna pay money to apply for a job. That's crazy. But that was a while ago, so my memory might be a little fuzzy. But I've heard good things about working for the Postal Service. Pay to win for job hunting is wild, yeah. Soccer ball. Look at it go. Alright. Let's go for this trash can. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, it's even above me too. Oh gosh. Alright. Got our work cut out for us, definitely. I guess I should ask, will you be watching the VOD from last session, or would you like me to tell you now what Jonas's answer was to the question you proposed? I'm about to get to that point in the VOD. I actually have not gotten around to watching the VOD yet. My Wrath and Glory came last Tuesday. Took much longer than I anticipated. It was like a good 5 hours, and I was just like, damn. Thanks for reminding me to watch the VOD. So inviting out yet. That's what I'm working on. I'll probably be watching the VOD after I'm done streaming. which I think I'm probably going to wrap up this job and then I'll be done for the night. It's already been like 3 hours. Time flies. Okay, cool. Hopefully I can finish it by then. Yeah. You'll have to wait a bit then if you want the shortened one. Which I recommend is I'm cutting out a ton at the beginning of this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might wait for the shortened one then in that case. If you're recommending it. Do you strongly recommend? Okay, yeah, I'll wait for the shortened one. Well, I will watch it as soon as I see it. Really didn't miss much. Let me tell you, they didn't really even get to what I had prepped. Oh, man. I see, it was one of those sessions. Very much so, yeah. Oh, I've also got this one too, yeah. I've got this nozzle. Let's go for the wide. There we go. I will tell you, you'll be happy to know Scaredy Pyre's stuck. Good. As it should be. Yeah, it's stuck hard. I love that I influence the game so much. Seems like every other session or so I just let out some gold that sticks for the game. That's the glory of it, yeah. The Ath place. Oh, is it a haunted house? I hope it's a haunted house. Haunted house would be cool to clean. Oh, we're not even halfway done through this place. Damn. Alright. We're gonna be at this for a while. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, this is the dirtiest playground ever. It's like each time I go to a new spot to work on, it's looks worse. Them filthy kids, yeah. It's like there was a mud storm or something. Like maybe some wizard came by and cast a spell like mudslide or something. Mud war, maybe. That kiddos is why you don't piss off a wizard. Exactly. Hey, hello! It's Yato, my dude. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Holy shit, another raid. Oh, snap. Hi, Dirge VT. Welcome, raiders. Hope you guys are doing good. We're just vibing, listening to some music, and doing some power washing. Hi, my name's Thomas, otherwise known as Broken Horn in most places. Yeah, double raid. I play a lot of horror games. I'm not sure what else there is to talk about. I play a lot of tabletop games, Dungeons and Dragons, World of Darkness, Call of Cthulhu. Holy fucking shit! It's a triple raid. Hello, everybody. Oh, snap. The raids are going tonight. Yeah. 3 raids in a row in the span of like less than a minute. Wow. Boy, howdy. Yeah, so hello Raiders. Hello Raiders, my name's Thomas, or Broken Horn, but I usually just go by Thomas. I play a wide variety of games. I also play a lot of horror games. I'm also a big tabletop RPG nerd. So ask me about Call of Cthulhu, Dungeons and Dragons, any World of Darkness games like Werewolf the Apocalypse or Vampire the Masquerade, and you can get me talking for hours on end. Tonight we're just doing a pretty chill, chatty, power washing simulator stream, listening to some music and just having a good time. Oh yeah, the follower goal was reached. So we also have a Call of Cthulhu game in the works. When I had my streamer anniversary, I think it was last month. Actually, no, it was back. Yeah, it was last month in February. When I had my streamer anniversary, I did a kind of choose your own adventure Call of Cthulhu horror stream, and that was a lot of fun. And we reached our follower, oh my, 5 raids in a row. Oh my gosh. All right. Hello everybody. Hello new raiders coming in. Welcome aboard. Feel free to vibe with us as we listen to music and talk about stuff. Thank you for the follow. Alright, elevator pitch. My name's Thomas. I talk about a lot of tabletop RPG stuff. You can easily get me talking about Dungeons and Dragons, Call of Cthulhu, stuff like that. Earlier tonight, we surpassed our follower goal of 150, so I am going to be doing a kind of choose your own adventure Call of Cthulhu stream at some point in the near future. All right, 6 raids in a row. Oh my gosh. Hello everybody. Hello, raid number 6. But yeah, so I am planning a kind of chat plays Call of Cthulhu stream at some point in the future because we passed our 150 goal tonight. Yeah, I will be announcing that on Twitter, on Blue Sky, and other places as soon as I can, once I kind of figure out the details. Yeah, hello, A Skatey. Glad you finally made it. Don't worry about the slow computer. Stream's going good. Stream is going good. Gosh dang, six raids in a row. Holy shit. That is definitely a first. But yeah, stream's going good. I'm also just having a vibe night, talking about different things. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm a big TTRPG nerd, so yeah, just having a chatty, laid-back stream tonight. Earlier we were talking about Werewolf the Apocalypse, a little bit of vampire, and yeah. Oh, gotta ask, what's my favorite? Well, at the moment, I've basically since COVID started, I've been on a werewolf kick. So I've been, oh no, he's talking nerd shit again. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Val, for the bits. Yeah, my favorite tabletop RPG at the moment is... Oh, didn't they just release a new version of Werewolf? Yes, they did. Oh gosh, that's a whole other subject of its own, because the new version of Werewolf, not good. Kind of depends on who you ask. Because I'm in a game with a few veteran players, and honestly, I prefer the older editions. The new version of Werewolf literally has a paragraph that says, "Not all corporations are bad." And it's like it tries to... in my opinion, it takes away a lot of what makes the setting great. Like, it's... I'm trying to think of a good way to say it. But it takes away the Umbra, like, werewolves in the new edition can't really go into the spirit world. They don't really do a lot with the Umbra. I'd say the best way I can say it is it's like a bunch of vampire fans tried to make werewolf like vampire, while still trying to keep some of the vocabulary and the wording, but none of the spirit of what makes werewolf. Yeah, the core rulebook doesn't really... Oh yeah, Eve is probably going to put it in a much better way than I could. I'd say the new World of Darkness stuff in general is more friendly to those entirely new to the franchise. Those who have played in the older versions often find them rather lacking, especially those who liked the massive amounts of lore. Sounds like they tried to make Werewolf intermingle with Vampire then. Yeah, they tried. Yeah, they're trying to make werewolf mingle with vampire by kind of like how werewolves are definitely stronger than vampires. They tried to make werewolves more on par with vampires, and kind of make them more kind of intermingle and intertwine a lot more. Which, from what I understand, is better done in Chronicles of Darkness anyway. Because Chronicles of Darkness has it's built for crossing supernatural creatures together. If Fantasy Flight has taught me anything, you should never release separate games if you want them to intermingle. Yeah. Like, in my opinion, there's a very heavy preference towards vampire. And if you read the Vampire 5th edition and then the Werewolf 5th edition right next to each other, I kind of feel that there's a preference towards vampire. I've also read Vampire 5th, and I wasn't really a big fan of that, and I've never touched the older editions of Hunter the Reckoning either. I prefer the older editions. Vampires would never be as cool as werewolves, I'm sorry. Yeah, there are rules for intermingling of venues and the old stuff, but they are few and far between and often buried inside books, yeah. I have a ladder for what I'm trying to do. Hold on. I need to find a ladder. I liked 5th, but it def felt more new player friendly than the older version I played. Don't know which version it was though. What about Wire Ravens? Nah, parkour. Yeah, like 5th is aimed towards new people, but my problem with it is that it's aimed towards new people, but in my experience, people that are new to Vampire end up having to dig through the old books anyway, just to understand like what's going on. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I play a lot of 20th Anniversary World of Darkness, and that's kind of more my preference. It's just easier for me to understand. Like, I tried Vampire 5th. I tried to actually play it, and it didn't really click for me. And I think it's just, what I wanted to do with Vampire was different than what 5th edition was trying to do. Like, 5th edition Vampire is really good for what it wants to try to do, which is kind of like a low power stakes kind of vampire game. That's also fair for someone who wants to just go with the flow and doesn't care to know all the ins and outs of the setting. V and W5 I can see being more fitting. Yeah. Oh, that's Chronicles, which is its own thing. Yeah. Chronicles of Darkness is its own thing. When I was first getting into World of Darkness, I actually mixed up Vampire the Requiem and Vampire the Masquerade. I would have heard Chronicles does intermingling of different venues better too. Yeah. Yeah, Chronicles is better built towards mingling the different supernatural creatures. And from what I understand, it also, Vampire 5th and Werewolf 5th editions also take a lot from Chronicles of Darkness as well. So I've also heard that if you want to get into Vampire and Werewolf 5th edition and not have to worry about like the World of Darkness lore per se, then Chronicles of Darkness is the best way to go about it. Is there a big difference between those two? So Vampire the Requiem has different clans, and also different mechanics. And it also has its own lore. Like there's several different vampire factions that have different flavors from World of Darkness's vampires. And then Chronicles of Darkness Werewolf is also very different from Werewolf the Apocalypse. Werewolf the Forsaken is like, you're kind of like the werewolf border patrol between the physical and spiritual world, instead of trying to save the world from capitalism. Are you playing this with a controller? I am using mouse and keyboard. Don't get me wrong, I love having a system that makes it easy for new players, but it's funny that 5th edition seemed to be hard leaning this concept. I mostly only know Requiem because I made the mistake of taking Amnesia for what clan I was in, a Masquerade game. So the ST converted a Requiem clan, so I'd have no clue what was happening. Rip to Eve. I also would not have survived. Yeah, it's general consensus for those of us who played the old games. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 5th edition is trying to be a reboot and also a continuation at the same time. Oh, she has a maquette. I actually think that was my original concept for Shade, before I realized that I was mixing up Vampire the Requiem and Vampire the Masquerade. That would have been fun. Yeah, I don't know anything about Requiem, so I was like, I realized I had a completely different game, and then I was like, oh, well, time to get a Vampire the Masquerade instead. Because back then I only knew, I was only familiar with the Bloodlines game. Definitely love any tabletop RPG with such a strong story focus. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are always fun. Like, a lot of the Powered by the Apocalypse games I've heard are really story focused, but I haven't really dabbled in those because it just feels like it's very rules light, and like I like having a strong focus on story, but I also want rules to back stuff up with most of the time. But yeah, Werewolf the Apocalypse is my current phase right now. I both run and play in a anniversary edition games. I'm a sucker for the lore, so I'm very heavy into classic WoD, yeah. And it's like, even if you don't get super invested in the meta plot, there's like so much stuff that you can use for plot ideas too. It's such a fun lore, yeah. In my head, she's lump, she's lump, maybe dead. Yeah, it was overwhelming at first, but now I get it a little more. I'm loving it. Yeah, it can be a lot to take in for new people, especially a werewolf. Like, if you're if you're getting into vampire, it's basically like if you've seen any vampire movie or read any like vampire literature, you kind of very easily get the gist of it. But if you're getting into werewolf, it can be a lot. All the werewolves have their own vocabulary and all kinds of stuff.
Solomon the stupid. What?
The
Solomon
older property
silly.
is, the harder to keep up with it. Yeah.
Solomon the stinky. No.
Remember trying to learn 40k lore? Oh man, I'm kind of in the middle of that. Gave up after 2 hours, yeah. Warhammer is the kind of thing where it's like you gotta find something that you think looks cool, and then you look up the lore on it and see if you like it. In my experience. And you just kind of take it one step at a time. At least that's how I've been approaching it. Like, I'm in a Wrath and Glory game. Oh, Thomas, were you there for Birdie flipping out when seeing Tech Priest in Khan's name? No, I don't think so. I don't think I was there. Oh god, gotta get down from here. Whee! Basically just got the models I thought were cool, learned rules, learned base lore, and then fell behind. Oh, yeah. I am not going to get into the wargaming at all. That is a expensive hobby, and I'm too poor for that. Ooh. Oh my gosh. 68% of the way done, and we have so much to go. I think so either. Well, she saw that and immediately went 40k version of TDC when. I know next to nothing, so I tried to convince Can. Talked to him again after that stream, and he said he was considering it, but he wants to get his feet wet with a D&D 5e module first. Ooh. Yeah, I know at some point in the future I do want to stream tabletop games. Like, I remember I mentioned it to a streamer that I've collabed with once or twice, Jingle, and she was like, "Hell yeah, I'd be down for that." And I was like, "Okay." And ever since then, I've been like, should I? Should I actually do like a streamed game? Oh yeah, pre-written modules are actually my usual go-to, and lately I've been kind of wanting to step outside of my comfort zone and just like make stuff up for a game. Honestly, I say go for it. Yeah. I might work on assembling a team. I'll just appear like Samuel L. Jackson for like the Avengers and be like, I'm putting together a team. Now, of course, the werewolf-obsessed person in me thinks, oh, I should do a werewolf game, but I think D&D would be a good start or something. I've been getting into Starjammer a bit. Arguably, I find that to be the harder point. Yeah. And like I have a like. I don't know if I'd have time to be a consistent player, but I would totes be down for being a consultant as far as stream setup and such goes. Awesome. I think ultimately you should do whatever game you're comfortable with. Yeah. Like, I'd say I'm pretty comfortable with Werewolf the Apocalypse, Vampire the Masquerade, and Dungeons and Dragons. I guess it just kind of depends on, like, what I feel like running. I think D&D would be easier for, like, starting out. Maybe? I'm not sure. Because I have ideas for, like, a medieval vampire game. I've done a werewolf game set in the Wild West before. Depends how you define easier. Yeah, that's true. Because, like, I'd say the mechanics in Werewolf, or like any of the World of Darkness games, tend to be easier. And then D&D, I'd say my weakest point is playing spellcasters. Like, up until recently, if I had like an NPC that was a spellcaster, I would just have to really dumb down the spellcasting part of it. You can help with mechanics for all three of those too. Those probably peeps more knowledgeable than me about D&D, and Wild West I've hardly touched. Like, the one I'm debating doing when I do is mostly because from an asset standpoint it'll be easiest. Oh yeah! With Werewolf and Vampire too, I do my games with Theater of the Mind. So I would have to set up like a whole background or like page thing that would be interesting to look at. But also I'd have to have players that could do like a whole theater of the mind sort of thing. Yeah, and character art too. That's another big thing. Hello, doing good. I toast didn't cheat by having one player character. Well, Eve, you're doing a kind of chat plays Werewolf the Apocalypse, Were-Raven edition. Chat controls one player character, so it's easy for you. Working on writing. Oh, cool. What are you writing? Anyway, I gotta go. It's nice meeting you. Oh, nice meeting you too, Alice. And feel free to stop by again sometime. We can talk more tabletop. I can tell you about some of the games I've run. Hi, Defwell. Awesome. Yeah, it's nice meeting you. Extension of my lore. Ooh. Therefore, we were just talking about tabletop games. Is your lore for a tabletop game? Is it for like a VTuber avatar, or just writing a story in general? I'm talking tabletops non-stop with half my community. Well, my VTuber avatar at the moment. Oh, cool. Cool. That's awesome. That sounds like fun. I have my main one and 2 side avatars. Ooh. What are your avatars like, if you don't mind me asking? Looks like Eva's asking too. Well, I am the bunny mage. Oh, nice. Rabbit magic. Awesome. I know, yeah. Lore-wise is an alien humanoid. Ooh, that's cool. And my avatar is a vampire. This is just a PNG that a friend of mine commissioned. I joke that it's his gremlin mode. How about you show off regular shade? Alright. Yeah, we'll show off regular shade. Last 2 years, my model dedicate his life to find a cure for his sick wife. Nice. Alright, we're going to regular shade. It's gonna look a little weird because I flipped gremlin shade. But, let's just flip him back around. There we go. And then let me just slowly creeping out of the side there. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, here is regular shade. It's not as obvious that he's a vampire. He doesn't have the buck front teeth. Or the snaggletooth, I should say. He still has the pointy teeth. Oh, this is my favorite part of this song. I think it's the reason why I put this song on my werewolf playlist. Yeah, but I chose to go more dark fantasy story. Awesome. Dark fantasy is always fun. We do like our darkness here. Still lots to go. I'm at chapter 14. Hot damn, that's a lot of writing. Nice.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that is commendable. Well done, yeah. Toes didn't cheat and base my lore off an old tabletop game I was in, though I am contemplating adding something about a transformation spell gone wrong. I mean, to be fair, Eve, I did tell you that my character for my avatar is a NPC from one of my vampire games, so. I do have a second character I named Candy, and she is the servant of May and young Chibi, who used to be a clone and now became a world girl with magic, so Candy teaches her to behave. Oh, nice. Nice. That's the most shortest context to what's happening. Oh, I gotcha. Yep. At least you did make that NPC a backstory previously. I'm just going off how the game I was in panned out. That's true. Too invested on my story to end it like this, yeah. Yeah, make it as... Yeah, like, my advice that my high school creative writing teacher had for me when I asked her about, like, how long should I make, this book that I was working on at the time, she told me, make the story as long as it needs to be. Don't know who will read it, but I promise you it will be a joy. Hey, like, even if nobody reads it, like, the best part is writing the story, and that's what makes it special. Like, there's always like a big focus or a big pressure for artists to share their work, but you don't have to. You can just write for fun if it gives you joy. Like, you don't have to share it with anybody. You can just write it for yourself, and that does not take away value from it, despite what the world might tell you. And that's the most important thing. At the moment, the one who read it is my moderator. He helps me with spelling mistakes. It's always good to have proofreaders and beta readers, that's true. It's always good to have those. Probably I mostly do it for myself because it shows growth of the character in my opinion. That's good. Enjoy making it. Yeah, that's what matters. What matters is that you enjoy making it. Oh, hold on. Automod kicked in. Oh. I have a feeling you get rating something and when you... at the end... Yeah. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Automod not like this. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I've been meaning to turn Automod off. Automod has its head in the gutter. Away from out, I'm on the radio. I think mine's either off or set to the lowest it can go. Oh no, it's gone on to other peeps today, don't worry. Yeah. it's Automod's been acting up, but I think I have it set on the lowest it can go and it still gets people every once in a while. If you wonder, I did make some chibi emotes. Ooh, awesome. She looks so naive and people fall for it. Oh, that's the best kind. I think a friend of mine offered to do chibi emotes for Shade, but I just have not come up with ideas for emotes yet. Oh, those are cute emotes. I love those. I do have a sus emote. Ooh, nice. I would love to see it. Oh. Oh my. I think it's funny and distracting. Oh, Chibi's the name of the character. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're about almost 80% of the way clean. Nice. Yeah, that is a well-endowed chibi indeed. Not what I was expecting. Oh, Thomas, how's the park ranger going? I decided on a name. My park ranger character is going to be named Dakota Parker. Um, Lissa was helping me with some ideas for them. Oh my god. I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm shitting right now. I knew I should have put together her character profile sooner. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go just jump off a cliff, I guess. Hold on, I've got a playset for that. Let me just climb up. Goodbye, cruel world. There. No. Yeah, very sudden change in topic, but you know what? It's all cool. It's all good. Yeah, Eve, it sounds like you do want to talk about the emotes big bazongas. The big bubblahongas. Or however that particular meme goes. No, actually, I'm just being chaotic. Yeah. I gotcha. I'm trying to tease and play along with it. Real talk, feel free any of you to stop me at any time. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Oh, awesome. My favorite System of a Down song. I mean, it's not weird to me. You know, sometimes how a character does their personal stuff or like how they you know, what they want in a relationship is part of the character. It says a lot about a character. Thank you for putting that so well, Thomas, so we didn't have to figure out how to. Hey, so I saw blame the one who made some. But hey, some I saw blame the one who made it like that. Image should be embraced. And the month sentences. Aww. Should be embraced. Aww. Sentences. Sorry, I'm kind of half singing along to the song. This is literally my favorite System of a Down song. Because it's like one part of it's like, oh, I'm gonna buy some crack on Hollywood Boulevard, and then most of the song is about the American prison system. Alright. Alright, 86% of the way done. Okay, now we have to... let's see. Anyway, on the chapter I work on, it'll be the first death of one of my characters. Ooh. Devastating. Oh boy. That sounds like it's going to be fun to write. Because I love them so much, yes. Yeah, I can sympathize with that. You know you really love a character when you put them through the worst, horrible things. Destroy the metal. Yeah, I think Amazon has like a self-publishing program. Um, like I think I remember looking into it like years ago, back when I was kind of sort of working on a horror book, and then I ended up losing the file when I had a computer breakdown. Um, the biggest thing with self-publishing is that you have to do a lot of the advertising. Like you have to do the advertising yourself. But it's definitely easier. Like it's more easily accessible, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, Amazon Kindle Direct Publishing, yeah. Um yeah, I'm not too sure how the marketing side of it would work, but like I want to say there's always Kindle deals going on all the time for like books and stuff. And I know like romance books always do really well from what I understand. But yeah, it's a tough thing to get into. You're not alone. Parkour. Parkour. There we go. Alright, where's the ladder? There's the ladder. Ah, there we go. Climbing pole is clean. Excellent. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, starting a game can be expensive. There are free tools out there, but you gotta learn how to use them. Well, and also you have to learn how to program too. Nice. Awesome. Okay, cool. Just this little section left. Wait a second, is this like paint remover? Oh shit. Where am I? Wait, hold on. Oh, is that? Oh, that. No, never mind. That's just the wet from the water. Here, I thought I was like blasting the paint off of the wood. I was like, hold on a second. Hey, thank you for the follow, May. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. A cool guy and nice community. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I make sure to be friends with only the coolest of people. I make sure to be friends with really nice people.
Insert cash or select payment type.
You hear that? We're the coolest. Like if you're not a jerk, then you're already pretty cool in my book. So you don't have to try too hard. Thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the stretch and the posture check. I think I was leaning forward just a little bit. Oh, I think this is like my longest stream that I've ever done in like over 2 years too. I thank you for the hydrate. All right. Oh, I know after I finish this level, I am gonna be done for the night. For me, it is 10:23 in the evening. I'm in Central Standard Time. So it's not too late, but I have been streaming for a while, without any breaks. Oh yeah, it's super early for you, May. Oh hell yeah, Eve, same time zone. Jeez, the peeps like you're on a MIF who are an hour ahead of me. Ah, yeah. Alright, here we go. 98% done. We're almost there. Speaking of Muff, if you didn't have a raid target in mind, I was going to suggest him, as he may be using something I made. Ooh, that'll be cool to see. Yeah, we can definitely raid him. I actually did not have a raid target in mind. I don't normally stream for this long, so I was just gonna see like who's online and go from there. But yeah, we could definitely raid him, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Oh, 99% cleaned. Here we go. There we go. Oh, it's still 99%. Shoot, what are we missing? The bench. Right here. Please, I want dinner. The frantic cleaning. Yeah. I've not had any dinner yet. And I need to use the restroom really bad. I've been holding it in for a while. No, I'm almost done. I'm almost done cleaning the park. I have to get it in between the lines. No, I'll be done cleaning in like 2 minutes. For those unaware, Star Smog is my wife. Or my fiance. Star Smog will take care of us. Just go, okay, fine. Fine, have it your way. Have it your way. I'll just leave this here. Oh no, telling embarrassing stories about me? Oh gosh. Yeah, the hot wings, I remember. I remember that. I um I I chugged a gallon of milk trying to deal with the spiciness. It was a whole thing. Because I couldn't tell the colors apart. Yeah. Oh no! Still not completely clean. What am I missing? Oh my god. Okay. Climbing pole guard. Climbing pole. This thing? Climbing pole guard. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, no, that's tower support. Okay. Uh Climbing pole. Wait a second. There's some dirt. Oh, congrats. Congrats on finishing the chapter. Okay, is there any... Okay, color... Was it pole guard? Is it this? Hmm. Let's see. Climbing pole. Climbing pole guard. So these things? Oh, these things. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Aha. All right. Let's see. Clean, clean, clean. Slide platform. Okay. Tower floors. Tower floor undersides. Okay. Oh, there we go. Support strut clean. Oh, I see now. Well, it's like in between the cracks and everything. Damn, okay. There we go. It's tower floor. It's all in the cracks and everything, yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Roof, support struts, tabletop structure, vertical struts. Okay. Doesn't tell me where those are. Oh, there we go. Okay. Tabletop shelter. Oh, that. Okay. Oh, there's the whole underside to it. Okay. Okay. Vertical struts. And then that's the last thing. Okay. Struts. Oh, these? Okay. It's one. There we go. Hooray. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, look at that time lapse. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, which story are you talking about now? Oh yeah, when we went to when we went to Germany that one time. We had a bottle of locally brewed German beer every night for like, yeah. And like after one bottle, because I am such a lightweight despite being 6'8", I would just be I would be kind of tipsy, drunk. Oh, didn't even finish half the bottle. Oh. Half and gave me the rest. Oh, okay, never mind. I am a super lightweight. Okay. All right. I think we're done for the evening. Thank you for the follow. Maddie is you girl. Thank you for the follow. Pushed away from the table, drunk, and went, I need to go to bed, and then stumbled into the door frame. Oh my gosh. I remember kind of now. Alright. Music time's over. Hi, Maddie. Just in time for the stream to be over. But thank you for the follow. And we're gonna go ahead and see who is online. As my fiance tells embarrassing stories about me. Muff Jedi is his full name. Oh yeah, I see him online right now. He's actually the only person I'm following that is online right now. So we're gonna go ahead and raid him. Get his ass. Alright. What is the roadmap for Powerwash? I don't know what you mean by roadmap. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Muff Jedi. Yeah, yeah, you just relax and power wash buildings, vehicles, stuff like that. It's a very kind of zone out and take your time sort of game. But anyway, gonna go ahead and send everyone off. Have a good evening, and I'll see you all on Monday, which is when I'll be streaming again. Probably gonna do more Dead Space 2. But anyway, have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you all next time.